Let's rock! Wicked, how is everyone doing today? Oh, fantastic. Right, okay, so one thing which I didn't really emphasise in my last stream is part of why this is kind of getting exciting and why why I've got the title as More Stuff, More Cards, More Enemy Moves, More Awesomeness, rah, is because there really isn't that many more things that I'm looking to put in this game. There's plenty of things that I could put in, but like I have actually got like it's like I'm getting close to having like finished like this game, or the first iteration of this game. So like I'm gonna do a quick list of everything that I want to do. So number one, the big number one thing, which will take a while, I don't think it'll take too long, is sound effects. I haven't even delved into that topic matter at all. So sound effects, but I don't think that's going to take too long. So I got I thought I'd actually splash out and go on Unity, and I've got like a bunch of sound effects that are perfect for card games. I'm going to have a little look as to what sounds good and go through that. So number one, sound effects. Number two is and this is what we're going to tackle today, is I've got, I think, 5 more or 4 more, I can't remember, ideas for enemy moves. Now, I've done all the artwork, I just need to program them in, right? So that's 2. So the sound effects, new moves. There's about 4 or 5 more cards that I want to put in. So that's 3. Yeah, we've got sound effects, enemy moves, cards. Then I'm trying to work out then I've got to just do this quick cheeky thing where I've got to sort out the level up thing, which really isn't that big. And then pretty much it's just sorting out the cutscenes. So that's 5 things. That's literally 5 things, and we're going to see how much of those 5 things we can tackle. And now that I say it out loud, I think the level up thing, I think we should work on that first. Hopefully I can get the whole concept of getting all the level up stuff sorted within 45 minutes. So that is going to be our first thing, and then we're going to get onto the enemy moves. Because yeah, I think that would probably make sense to me. So right, timer up. Right, I think 50 minutes. I don't know what that is in seconds, so let's go 600. No, not quite that. 3, 1. Oh yeah, okay, 3,000 seconds. Okay, 50 minutes is what I'm going to set to sorting out the whole concept of leveling up. All right, because at the moment we've just said these are the things that happen when you level up, whereas I've got very little impact. So we're going to start by going onto here. We're going to have a look at the Rumple Level Master, and this is what we're kind of looking at. So we've done a lot of this already. So as soon as you have the ability to use boost cans, you can then see them appear. So that's done. That one is also done. Right, this one is going to be an interesting one. This is where it could be just a little bit spicy, but I don't think it's going to be too tricky. We want to make sure that when you are on a Rumple level of 4, then you get B's Ranger Recruit added to your deck. I think on here we should have, I think this will make sense. This will make a lot easier sense. Sorry, I probably should have kept that one open. We should have a boolean. We should have a bunch of booleans, like functions, which are like something like public bool are B's cards available, and then we're just going to have return Rumple level greater or equal to 4. Okay, so and yeah, we should and what we could do, I mean, we could almost have Yeah, so this is just, yeah, so we're going to do that. So the reason that I want to be very specific with this is because obviously we could just simply just check that every time instead of doing this whole function, but this will mean that it's easier to change. So if ever I wanted to make, for example, Bees Ranger recruits like to level 7, I just need to change that instead of having to do like multiple things. So that's a good start. And maybe just for clarity as well, I think this might take a little while, but I think we should have a boolean for all of these. So it shouldn't but we'll have it. Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard though. So public bool are boosts available to use, and then that'll be return rumple level greater or equal to 2. Bool R is the boost shop available. Return. Yeah, that's fine. So let's just kind of work our way through all of these. So, and I think even though it's going to be a little bit of a pain, we'll put all of these. So public bool are OJ and Wime available. Return rumple level greater or equal to 5. We might not necessarily use all these functions, but this way, yeah, I think this will just make it a lot easier in general. So let's have a look. Public bool are ready camp cards available. Right, so we're on 45. Okay, yeah, I think I can do this. I want to keep these in, I like to, when it's little functions like this, I kind of want to keep this as kind of clean as I can, really. So ready camp are extra choice tiles on map available. So we're down to here. So now here is the first lot of max HP available. So we're just going to kind of cycle through all of these. That way it should be kind of easy-ish to change. Right, so public bool. Let's have a look. Right, so our Royal Punch and Grobbler available. Yeah, it's working its way down. Our heart tile options are heart tile Options available. Yep, heart tiles on give you more options from now on. Are timing cards available? And I'll explain why we're doing all this in a sec. I was kind of hoping it was going to auto-fill this bit. Okay. So that's 11, 12. We can just copy this one. But this one will be his second lot. That'll be 12. Splendor and Lucette. Why do I have to have really funny spelling names? Anyway, don't worry. Public Bool are Splendor and Lucette available. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I need to get all the spellings correct here. Right. There might be a more efficient way, but I think this way is very conclusive. This way we don't need to worry. Like, this will just make it a lot easier. So we're not having to just rely on this. So any changes that I want to make, we can just change this quite easily. Right. Public Bool. Chain and Lucette. Oh no, hold on. Chain and Palanca. Yeah, okay. I think that's all we need. Right, so now I think we kind of just do everything bit by bit here. So so if I go on to let's go on to scenes, title scene. And we can start by going here, title master script edit. So there's a lot of things that are reliant on the rumple level, whereas what we could do is this is the rumple level master dot instance dot is are boosts available to use. Is boost shop available, that's good, and then we can actually go find all these references. So over here, yeah, so we can actually have are these cards available. This is our ready camp cards available. Right, okay, 38 minutes left. I think we've got this. So, oh yeah, I guess this one we can leave. That I think we can leave. I am sure this means a lot. I don't know what this is about. This get level. Are we actually ever using this? Let's go find all these references. I think I can just get rid of this. I don't think we need this. So first of all, let's find all the references here. And I think we can just delete this. So this isn't being used for anything. Let's just to clarify, there is no use of this. I'm sure this made sense at the time, but we don't need it now. Yep, that's fine. Okay, right. So let's have a look. Is boost unlocked? Let's have a look. Right. Oh, I see. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. So, is boost shop available? So that's fine. This one here is and I've got to remember all the order in which we do this. So it goes, so OJ, Royal Punch, Splendor, Chain, right? So OJ, Royal Punch, Splendor, and Chain. Okay. So slowly but surely, we want to stop using these. If Rumple level is this, then do something, you know. Okay. All right. So it looks like we're kind of getting there. Let's just go find all these references. So is town level max? Oh yeah. So what we can actually do, we can add this one here, and we can just change some of the wording. Like, so this is the most. This is how I would typically do this, right? Whereas we just literally need to do if. We just need to go Control X. Let's go get rid of all of this. Return, Control V. Okay. And then we can actually just move this down. So technically, these are the same functions here. These are doing the same thing, but this kind of gives us scope to change things if we need to. Okay, right, so that's great. So now we just need to I can't remember. I can't think. We need to put all this stuff in. Right. So first of all, let's just work. So it looks like most of this is done already. Bolster the light. Now here is where things get a little bit interesting, right? We want to make sure that when you, for example, unlock Bees cards, not only do you add a Bees Ranger recruit at the beginning of your at the beginning of the campaign, but on top of that, we want to make sure that out of the selection of cards that are available, the Bees cards are now available, right? Whereas in this current situation, all the cards are available all the time. So let's go have a little change. Let's have a little change of that. See if we can put this right. So I think we start by going on to Master. And we've got this Card Master here. let's have a look. Entire library. Let's go. This is going to be about 1 million references, but let's just go find all references, see how many we've got, because we're more looking at the times when we're getting hold of the card library. So what we really should do is, so the card library is an array of literally all the cards. So let's see, get card SO, okay. And so what we're kind of looking for right now, let's go sort of delete some stuff as well, is we might need to make a function that does something like gets all cards of a certain type, or whatever, right, where we will just take out all of the B's cards or all of the other cards, but we're getting close to that, I think. So entire card library. So let's just have a little look at all these functions. Let's see which ones we can use, because I think I might just start a new function which will be something like, let's go find all the times, because we need to have a way of searching for, like, getting hold of the entire sort of available cards that you can select. So public, yeah, so I've got to work this out. So it might not necessarily be on here. I think it might be a function from another script that's calling upon this one. So get card SO. Let's go find all these references, find out when it's used. It looks like it's used quite a lot, but so that's fine there. Yep, that's all good. Yep. Okay, don't need any of that. So this is what I'm intrigued with. Right. Start game with set values. I kind of want to just see, maybe, is this just a completely dead bit of code? So let's go find all these references. Let's try again. Oh yeah, it's only got one reference and it's there. Yeah, I don't think this is being used for anything. Start game button script. I think I can do this, Control KC, and save. Oh no, there's a bit of an error. Control Z. No, I think this is fine. So I've got to actually kind of go Control KC, type, do that one, and then Control KC. Okay, I need to be a little bit cautious because technically, if this function doesn't work, then this goes out. So I just want to see if we're going to get any error messages here, because I'm pretty sure the actual start. Oh yeah, no, I think we're fine. All right. Yep, that looks all good. Okay, and I think that's called the start game button script. But when we actually play the game, it's a different button that's actually the start game button script. That's old code that we don't need anymore, I believe, but I might be wrong. But let's just check. All right. Of course, I haven't actually pressed play yet, so it's going to take just a little while for it to all load up. So we've got 28 minutes. I think we're okay. We have got one tricky bit to do, and then we're kind of pretty much plain sailing. Then we can start making more enemy moves. Right. Okay. Let's have a look. So let me just pause. Yeah, this is called title start button script. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. Right, so is there anything while we've got this in play that we need to check for? I guess so. So what we can do is I can just check that this works. So we're upgrading. This gives us the ability to go to use boosts, although we shouldn't actually have any boosts at this point. That's fine. And then this one here gives us the ability, we've unlocked the buy a boost shop. All right, and then we can go there, and those ones are available, which is good. And then if we upgrade a few more times, yeah, this one is now added to our deck. And now those are active, so just to check. So now we've got those, that's fine. Okay, that's cool. I just wanted to check that. So that's looking good so far. Now, here is where I've got to work out a good way of doing this. So, find all references. So yeah, because what I might do is have a sort of function here, which should be called something like get a random card SO or a number of random card SOs in an array. And I've just got to work out, so this could be the thing. No, it's not this one. I remember this being a little bit tricky when I was going back, when I was actually trying to do this last stream. That's why I needed a nice fresh, needed to be sort of fresh and ready. So let's not actually try and let's not look too heavily on all of this. All we really need to do is, in fact, I wonder if I could do this Destiny. Could be Destiny text box script. So I think this is the one that's largely used. Okay. So summon text box. Let's go. So we've got to work out get potential cards that can be upgraded. I'm hoping I can just find it. If not, I'll have to kind of go through. So there's going to be summoning a window for when you have 3 cards. Get potential cards that can be sort potential card. Ah, here we go. Right, sort potential cards. This is actually what we're after. This is brilliant. Okay, so right, so yeah. So let me just have a little look. So this actually sorts out the potential cards. So what we should do is, from this point here, if full card list I dot underscore, is it card region dot, no, there's a particular type. Let's have a look at the card SO. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. Sorry, let's go get rid of this, close all this bad boy stuff over here. We've got resources, card SOs. So this is probably what we're after. If I pick one of these, now I just got to, yes, here we go. Card unlock type. That's the key thing that we're after. So the card unlock type is bees. So right at the bottom there. So Book of Bees is one of those. Boy Royston, null. So here we can actually filter through. Brick Camp is a ready camp. So so what we can do now, so this is underscore card unlock type is equal to card unlock type dot null, then we add there. Oh, actually, I think this would probably be better as a switch statement. So we can actually have switch full card list I dot underscore card unlock type case card unlock type dot null break, and we can chuck this in here. And then case card unlock type dot these break, and then this is just going to be an if rumple level master script dot instance dot are these cards available, then there. Okay, so now once we've gone through all of these loops, we can then get to this bit to find out if the cards are available. So yeah, it's making it a little bit ugly, but that's okay. So bees ready camp are ready camp cards available. That's okay, and this one is timed are timing cards available. Okay, right. Let's go make this a little cleaner as well. So it's making this function a little bit more expensive processor-wise, but I don't think it's going to break the bank of processing power. Right, here we go. Right, so now this should filter. Right, so we're on 20 minutes left. Okay, I think I can do this. Okay. Right, so we can get rid of that now. So we've just got to work out sort potential cards. Okay. Find all references. Right. Okay. So at what point? So this is add card routine. Oh yes. So let's go to this definition. So we've got to be a bit cautious here because yeah, potential cards. Ooh, actually, okay, we can do one better. We can actually do one better. Okay, this will be a little bit more work, but it's only because I'm finding we need more ways of sorting these potential cards. So what we could do is we could put all of this into a function here, like something like public bool is card unlocked, and the argument we're going to put in is a card SO, and now we can use this switch statement, kind of, not quite, but we can use most of what's from here. Control C, Control V, switch card SO dot that. Okay, if it's null, return true. Yeah, sorry. So sometimes this is what I do sometimes. Then we can actually get rid of that. Put this here, and then go return true. Oh, would I need to put break? Let's just see if is that going to work. Yeah, I think this is fine. So what we're doing essentially, right at the bottom here, we can have return false. So there's only 4 different card unlock types. So if it's Bs, we're checking to see if they're available. If they are, return true. Otherwise, I could have just return false here, but I think we may as well just leave return false at the end. So we've just got kind of got to do the same again. Return true and break. Let's just tidy this up a little bit. There we are. Right. Okay. Return true. Okay, so now we can just simply, instead of having all of this, we can just have if is card unlocked, full card list I, put that into an argument, and then if that is the case, then we simply just go like that, and then we can get rid of that. I think that's fine. That's better actually, isn't it? Yeah. So that's what I do sometimes. I sometimes find a better way of doing it, and then kind of fix it from there. Okay. So potential cards. So this is kind of what we're after. Right, let's just quickly go back and see if we've created any error messages. I don't think so, but I always like to have a quick check. Right, cool. Right, okay. Gonna have my coffee, my refrigerated coffee shortly. That's, yeah, this is fine. Why not have a little look at this while we're here? So this sort potential cards, we're having a look. We're getting hold of all of the cards available. Then we're cycling through all of them, saying, first of all, is the card correct? And then we're checking if yeah, that's a good point actually. We're essentially filtering out we're filtering out all of these. That's fine. Okay. All right. So what this is basically doing is we're saying we can't add cards that are like trash or or cards that shouldn't be added to your deck permanently. So this is just getting rid of those, which is all good. We just need to put this new function here. I'm going to press Control C because I know I need to put it somewhere. Sort potential cards of a specific type. Here we go. Control V. Control there. There we go. Okay. All right. So what's the purpose of this? I think the purpose of this one is when we're looking to get a selection of cards that are of a specific type. So the card type. So let's just have a little look. Card type dot. Yeah, so this is whether it's a spell, recruitment, or yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to check, so that's all good. And we're also at this point filtering out. Yeah, it feels like we could actually change all of this as well. We could make this. Yeah, like I'm looking at this. This is looking ugly, right? We can change this massive if statement, which I think we should. We should. and we can use it. Is card unlocked? Public bool is card. What should we call it? Card. Is it a card that can be added? So it's, yeah, is card. So I'm trying to work out the way to portray what I'm trying to do here. So in Slay the Spire, there's a particular card where you play it and then you add 3 shivs to your hand or something like that, right? And shivs can be used to do, they're a minor amount of damage. They're quite useful. And yet you cannot there's no way of adding a shiv to your deck, right? So I need to work out what I should actually call. I think it could be not playable, but is card. I think, do we just have? We'll call it deck addable. That might not be a word. But we're gonna have that card SO. Card SO. And maybe, even though I'm going to make a big bold statement here, while I'm leaving this on tenterhooks, we're going to go into this bad boy, and we're going to have, this will just, I don't know why I didn't do this to begin with. I don't know why, and I feel like a bit of an idiot, but we should have, on all cards, we should have public bool, deck addable. Okay, so now, this is just going to take oh no, not even that long. So what we can actually do is, and I've got this is, right, when you actually come up with something, you're thinking, why didn't I think of this all of these years ago? And I just didn't, I didn't. I've been doing this, I've been making cards for a long period of time. All I need to do now is just highlight all of these, because these particular cards here are what I would consider deck addable. Oh yeah, okay, we need to fix another thing before we do this. So I'm just going to quickly go return true. We need to fix this before we can then change this. So hopefully this will come back round. Need some more coffee. But no, I mean, I don't know if that ever happens where you're thinking, why didn't I do this right from the start? So so now we can, now we've done all that, we can select all of these cards and literally just do that, right? So all of these ones are ones that you can add to your deck. And the spare cards, that's why, so these are the very specific, things like trash and stuff and misfits. These are cards that you can't directly add to your deck. So that's literally all I needed to do, is deck addable, and that's going to be return card SO dot deck addable. Right, okay, so here, card rarity, we can now just go is card deck addable. Full card list I. That looks a lot cleaner, doesn't it? Let's do it for the other one as well. Is card deck addable, and then full card list I. Right, yeah, that's much better. Okay, all right, that has cleaned an awful lot of stuff up. I think I was just slightly reluctant to add more stuff to these card scriptable objects, but there's no real reason to be fearful of that. Okay, right. So So I'm going to go Control-Shift-S. Let's just check we haven't. So the reason that I wanted to put this in is there's a card, and I want to actually check this still works, but you get, let me see if I can think what it's called. So out of these, let me close this one down. Totem Cram, right? This one here adds totems to your deck, right? But we can actually now just double check that it will, like, with like, for example, the bees cards, there is a totem that's called Book of Bees, and I want to make sure that cards like this can't add bees cards. That's what we're kind of working on. So if I so what's the quickest way of doing this? I think if we have card action class, find all references. Okay. So if condition met, oh, of course, yes. Oh, I'm quite happy with this. We can get rid of that for the time being. So I just need to find add card regions to your deck, add card types to your hand. This one is a card master strip, get all cards of type. Let's go to this definition. Okay. So we're using a slightly different, we're using a different function here. So this should still be fixable. Now we got some options here. So what I'm actually thinking is where we've got here, like this Destiny text box script is quite a sort of temporary one. It feels like this function should be accessible from the card master script as opposed to it having its own version here. That might be a little bit of pain to do, but given that the card master is yeah, the card master is on the actual main master script, so we probably want access to this function from anywhere. That might, yeah, okay, all right. So we're going to do a bit of a reshuffle. Admittedly, I don't think I can get this done in the time allotted, but I think this will make it a lot easier. So card action script. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. So let's find what's the best way of going about this. Let's first of all, let's find the number of times. Let's find all the references that we're doing here. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's a big, bold move that I'm making, but it's something that I, again, should have done a while ago. If we have this bad boy here, let's have a look. Okay. Because all of this, like, this is on specifically the Destiny text box script. This has already got a lot of stuff that it doesn't really need. Let's go get rid of that now. So I'm almost tempted to say get all of these. And then, yeah, at the moment I need to, before I do this, I want to make sure that this is the correct thing, because I'm tempted to literally just go Control X, chuck all of this information into the card master script. So, so I need to stare at just for a sec, and then I'm probably just going to go kaboom. Okay, this will create some error messages, of course, but I think this will make more sense in the long run. Okay, I won't actually press Control X. I'm just going to press Control X. Boom, done. And then let's go into right at the bottom here. Give enough space, and then Control V, and then we go Control Shift S, and then we start fixing the error messages. 28. Right, let's go. Let's just work our way from the top. Okay, so what we should do is have, as an argument here, we should go a list of card SOs. Okay, and then we can have list of card SOs. How do you actually... Yes, that's fine. Okay. Card SO. So that's almost right, and then we can just have return potential card SOs. Okay, all right. So that way, if ever we want to get what are all the potential cards we can get, don't worry. So 28, it might have gone, okay, well, we've cut a few down, but there's still quite a lot left to go. But that's okay. This is the best way. This is my, well, it's not the best way. It's definitely my favorite way. So we can do the same again here. This will be list of card SOs. And then we're going to have list of card SOs there. And then card SO, an array there. So we're actually like essentially introducing a new thing here. And then would have return potential card SOs. Okay. Okay. Cards that can be upgraded. Yeah, again, very nice and easy. Oh wow, look, it's even doing that for me. Okay, and what we should do is have list of card SOs, and then return okay. This is still all fine. Oh yes, KO2 fan. How's it all rocking? Yes, nice. Well, I was trying to do a task. I gave myself 50 minutes, and I don't think I can do it in 50 minutes. Well, it's already been 50 minutes, and we still haven't done it. But we're getting close to it. I'm trying to work out a better a way of kind of like getting potential cards that you can add to your deck. But yeah. So I've decided the Card Master script should be like the daddy of scripts. So yeah, so we're getting there. Right. So now this will be list of card SOs. And then here, yeah. Return potential card SOs. Okay. Right, and we're currently grinding through these error messages. Okay, here we go. So, what we can do here is, yeah, this looks a little bit wordy, but I think this makes more sense. We have got a variable here, potential card SOs. So if I have potential card SOs equals card master script dot instance dot that, which is great. And then I think I can just kind of be a little cheeky and just go Control C, Control V. Okay, cool. I think that's 2 more down. Yeah, because the main kind of issue is that the Destiny text box, it's got way more code, because given that Destiny text box is something that just comes up, here's some information and some stuff, and then it goes away, and we're attaching way more than we need to. Very nice, very nice. I didn't even need to press Control V, it just came up with that. So let's just fix them all one by one. Okay, card SO to choose from equals. Okay, I think we can actually use some stuff here. So it's actually just Control C, Control V. I don't think we need that. Huh. Oh yeah, okay. I guess this is, I can see the reason. I always look, because even though it's quite difficult to tell, especially being colourblind, it's almost impossible. But this one is slightly greyed out, because what I've done is I've made it equal null, whereas I've then just instantiated it. So what this is basically telling me is I could go Control X, Control V, and then just get rid of that. Don't think that does too much harm. Sort of fixing things as we go as well. Right, okay, down to 3. Yes, I think that's right. Okay. Wow, I mean that's actually that's really intuitive actually. Betty really helping me out here. Betty, the person that the computer that program that tries to work out what I want. I didn't do it there. Okay, never mind. Now this is an interesting thing. For the life of me, I don't know why we would have ever needed to do this, because this is a way of gaining gold, and it feels like we don't actually need this at any point. So I think I can just delete this. Okay, right, so we might need to face the music now, see if all of this stuff has worked. Oh no, it might have. Okay, let's find out. So we fixed all the error messages. However, now let me see if I can sort something out, because our issue was Yeah, we've got this card master script. It's got get all of type of card. So let's go to this definition. Yeah. So this is essentially for Totem Cram when you add cards. Let's go close all but this. I like to just clear the thing. Let's find all these references. Okay, right. I think I'm going to be a bit kinder on myself. I'm going to give myself another 45 minutes or 50 minutes, whatever it is. Yes, okay, right. We're just going to go another 50 minutes. Let's see if I can get this sorted. I want to make enemy moves, but we've got to sort out this like slightly more boring thing. It's quite code technical thing, but yeah. Here we go. So here, add cards to hand. Okay, right, I just want to have a quick stare at this. So what exactly is going on here? So this add cards to hand has three arguments. So first of all, we need the bunch of potential cards to add, then the number of cards to add, and then what level they are. So this function within, as one of the arguments within here, is basically saying oh, okay, yeah, I see. So yeah, so just so I can remember how I do all these things. Yeah, so yeah, just to clarify, this is when we're adding cards to our hand, right? The three arguments are this bit here, which is the complicated bit, saying what are all of the potential cards we can add, right? And then this key in here is saying whether it's 4 cards or 8 cards or 1 card. This is like the number of cards we're adding to our hand, and this is the level. Okay, right, so now we've got that confirmed. Let's go into this function here, and let's see what's happening. If card type is equal to the specific card type that we've put in, and it's equal to that, then we also want to say if oh, we can actually do something even cheekier. Even cheekier. Right, so we can now have if... Okay, yeah, I'm going to do it. Right, okay. Sorry, I'm excited. Right, so let's go Control MO, close all this. Right, Okay. Okay, right, so what I'm thinking is we can actually turn both of these into one Boolean. Yeah, we'll call it, yeah, okay. Public bool is card deck addable and unlocked. And then we'll have card SO. Ooh, bless me. Right, card SO. Okay, so this is going to be return is card deck addable card SO and is card unlocked. Card SO. Right, okay. So all the times that we've used this, we could just change it to be is card deckable and deck addable and unlocked. Although I've called it U-locked. That can just change there. So yeah, we're becoming more efficient as we go. So now, right, all of these times where we've got sort potential cards here, we can have. Let's go. Yeah, it feels quite over-engineered, this, but now we can get rid of that, and that is card deck addable and unlocked. Full card list I. Something's wrong. What's wrong there? Is there meant to be one more bracket? I think there is. One more parentheses bracket, that's fine. Okay, right. So, I think that's still fine. So let's just, I always like to just double check though. So sort potential cards of a specific type. The only problem is I've got the word type. There's so many different types of type. There's whether it's unlockable or not. Okay, so but that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. So here we're going through the full card length. We're saying, is the card level correct? Is the card type, which is whether it's a recruitment spell or totem. And okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Right. Okay. So now we've actually got another function. Yeah, so we can, I think we just slowly but surely sort our way through all of these. So get all types of card. Returning list. Okay, entire library. So it. Okay. All right. Find all references. Right, this is the Cardmaster script. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, right. So we can save a lot of effort here. So what we've got here is essentially this full card list isn't needed anymore. We can rename this. I'm going to be an entire card library, and then that might. I must have misspelt it. Oh yeah, so I think we can just get rid of that now, like that. Okay, all right. So all these times that we're using full card list, we don't need that anymore. I think it made sense at the time, but I don't need to worry about that now. Okay. Right, we are getting there. Right. So here, all these times that we're using full card list, we just don't need to. Right. And I kind of want to get rid of that while it's fresh in my mind. So rename. So to that, and then we can just get rid of that. Okay, now we just need to quickly filter through these, and then we'll get there. Right. Okay, so starting at the top here, get card SO. Yeah, this is fine. So let's just clean all this up as we go. So the end result meaning that when we are at a specific level, we get certain things, but if we're not, then we don't. So this is get all cards of a type. If the card type is equal to that and is equal to that, if is card entire card library I. There we go. Okay. Okay, and this bit here is just turning it back from a yeah, it's turning it from a list to an array, which is fine. I'm sure that had a good reason to do that. Can't remember what it is, but I'm sure there was a good reason. Okay. Right, so here we can just have if is card, yep, tile library I. Okay. Get card class. Get card class? What is all of this archaic stuff? Gah! We don't need that. No, this is just rubbish. Let's just delete it. I'm pretty sure we don't need that. Let's just double check. Let's check we're not getting any error messages. Okay. Yeah, I realise I've made a few changes here. Right. Does anyone remember Wham bars? They were like these purple, sugary, chewy bars. For some reason, you know, sometimes you just have that sudden like need. I was thinking, oh, I would trade my soul for a Wham bar right now. Probably a little bit excessive, but I could do with a Wham bar. They'd be socially very difficult to eat and program at the same time, but yeah. Right, safety man. Okay. It's upgraded card. Oh yeah, okay. I think that seems more or less okay. All right. So, I like to think that we've got this all sorted, but there's still quite a few things, a few little things that we need to fix. Right, so let's go close this, close this, close this. Right, I'm gonna go, yeah, so it's on play maximized. We're on the title screen at the moment, and I'm gonna press play. I think we've got it to reset. So we can just do, we can kind of experiment with a lot of things in one go. Yeah. So the issue, so we've got 36 minutes left. We still need to sort out another couple of things, which are going to be a little bit pokey, a little bit awkward, but it shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Right. So what I want to do first is we are currently this level. So to my understanding, we have got, I'm going to go new game, right? I think at this particular level that we're at, we have got the bees cards, but we don't have the other cards. So if I was to go here, we have got the bees cards. That's brilliant. Okay. So now I'm just going to go back to tile. Right. Upgrade. Now we've got this card. All right. So this card should be added to our deck. And I think we can even be a little bit... yeah, so new game. And we check over here. And yes, we now have this card. And I just kind of want to just check... actually, it's going to be a little bit... Oh, yes. Oh, of course, we need to fix this one as well. But that should really not be hard at all. In fact, while we go pause this, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Okay, so I probably should have kept that open actually, but we need Destiny. Destiny text box script. So this is the this is the important one here. So when we've got the life, is it restore life routine? Is that what we called it? Here we go. Yes. So if rumple level master script dot instance dot r heart tile options available, then we can then kind of give this another test. Right, so here we can go. Oh yes, rock and roll, let's rock. How's it going, man? Oh, wicked. Yeah, like I say, I think we're close to getting a good playable version of this game. Well, I've got about 5 more quite big-ish things to do, which I'm sort of nailing one of them now, which we've almost done. What we're testing is we have the ability, when you get a heal, when you're playing normally, when you haven't got to a certain point, you only get one option, but I'm going to unlock the ability as you play a bit further to get 3. So I'm just testing to see if this works. So let's have a look. Anyway, how's everything rocking your side? So if I go, I can just do resume game. It shouldn't matter too much. So at this point here, we only have one option, which is great. Whereas now, if I go back to title. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. That's good to hear. I saw you working on the animation of a particular monster that was doing a sort of hitting, throwing his arms over. It looks really cool. Right, so we now want to get the heart tile thing. So it's not actually that one. We'll get there. Oh no. I think, but to be fair, that is part of being in... no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I think it is probably good to have that slightly. I feel in a good way, and only a complimentative way. I think you got that sort of you're in, like a perfectionist. It's like you're like, no, if this doesn't quite feel right, we're gonna ditch it. So fair play to you. One thing which I know I mentioned at the time, but it definitely is worth re-clarifying as well. That undead monster that's got that constant shake looks so cool. Like, I don't know how you were able to animate that, but where it's kind of like constantly sort of shaking slightly gives it a proper, yeah, gives a really like awesome feel to it. Right, so now we've unlocked that. So now if I go resume game, or I could do new game, it wouldn't matter. And then we restore life. We have all three options. Okay, right, that's good. Oh, huh, I don't need that button there. Okay, well, we'll worry about that later. I should, yeah, I'm going to get rid of that soon. Right, what we need to do now, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so what we're looking to make happen next is... now, what's the best? If I go map test script, this is what we're after. Ah, yes. Oh, I'm glad you kept with the 3 emoji limit, because apparently there's a way which can enable people to put as many emojis or emoticons or like, you know, but I don't know how to switch that off. So is that your new one though? That looks really cool. Right. So now where we are procedurally create, yep, let's go to definition. Right. So what we kind of want, double bools. Now, where's this bit? Okay. So what we're looking to do is, at the moment, it's a very strict regime of 1 enemy, 1 reward, 1 enemy, 2 rewards. And it just goes, so it cycles that, right? Because of here, where we've got double bools. Now, what I kind of want to do is make it so that every time when you have, like, essentially only 1 reward between an enemy, then you get 2 options instead of 1. So that's kind of what we're looking at. I've kind of got to work out how I can do that. So rewards left equals either 1 or 2. So now I've got to work out what's going to happen at this point. So rewards left. Okay. Reward ticker. So this bit here is just sorting out the end chest, the shop at the end, and the mid chest. So I can not have to worry about that. I think that's fine. If rewards left is less than or equal to that, else. Okay. If shop is ready, do that. So what we kind of want to do is work out a way of adding more. So this will require a little bit of a stare. I remember this whole procedural generation thing. I don't think I need to recreate it. I think we've got most of what we want. We've just got to work out a way of something like, actually, yeah, we just need, I'm going to put a little green note here. If there is only 1 reward space between monsters, then have 1 more option on the tile. Okay, that's what we're kind of working towards. I feel if I put that on green, then we know that's good. Okay. So what we should do is and as much as we definitely do need shops, we can, so I've got to kind of work this out. Okay, right. So we want to make sure that every time this is false, so double balls. Is maybe have bool extra choice equals false, fails. Okay, so we have that there, and if double bools reward ticker. This is, so I'm trying to remember what exactly this means. I think we can actually have extra choice equals the opposite of that. So that's, sorry, that's equals that. Okay, so now if extra choice do something else, do that. Okay. Now, so at this point here, we just got to work out what this does. So we just need to essentially, like, this isn't quite right, but this will get roughly what we're looking for. Get appropriate reward I, and get appropriate reward I. So yeah, okay, so this isn't exactly what we're after, but this is a good start. Oh, and then we need to make here extra choice equals false. So like I say, we're not there, we're not quite there yet, but this is definitely a good start. The reason being is because this means that we can have duplicates. So the two options could be add a card and add a card, which is obviously not what we want. That it's gonna be close. It is gonna be close. I want to, so like, even though this sounds like I'm changing the subject, it is kind of on topic. On the 3rd of April, or around that time, Lakia will have made an update to his Wormhole Adventurer, and I kind of want to do a full stream where I'm just playing Wormhole Adventurer, and see if I can get the, like, essentially the fastest time to get the best, like, space station. Like, that's the thing. It's like I'm looking at the new things he's put in, and it looks as though it's just that whole, like, it's like 25% more exciting. It just looks brilliant. And what I kind of want to do is see if I can have made my game like actually a reasonable iteration of my game by that time. So I'm looking at 3rd of April. That's what I've got. So I've got I'm working this week. I'm not working right now, but I'm working this week. But next week I might be able to do quite a few more streams and just start getting through it. because I want to kind of have my game ready, and then that way it will almost be a celebration stream of me seeing if I can beat Lakia. Like what might happen as well. This is more like I don't know how viable it's going to be, but I want me and like I'm going to be streaming it, but there's a chance Lakia might be streaming it as well, and there'll be a bit of a rival sort of thing, like who's going to kind of like who's actually going to get there first, and because in an ideal world that would be pretty cool. So like you could sort of switch back to mine and Lakia's stream and see who can actually get there. But that's more hypothetical. Like I don't know if we're going to necessarily do that, but that's what I want to do. And ideally, like I say, so ideally we're going to get a playable version before the 3rd of April. But there's nothing guaranteed about that. Right. So we've got right. Anyway, let's go see if this works. Yeah. Well, I think the thing is, your game is a lot more intensive. You know, it's like kind of I'm not gonna lose too much pride in saying that the game that you're trying to make is a lot more difficult than the game that I'm trying to make. So like you can't be too annoyed at the fact that it's like yours is going to take longer, because it's like just the number of like monsters that you're looking to put in, the animations, and like overall, like because that's one little cheeky advantage I've got. The fact that I don't need to worry too much about physics at all. I don't need to worry about physics like in the slightest. So I don't need to worry about like the fluidity of things, and it's making like little improvements is a lot easier for me. Right. Anyway, so if we press play and I'll go new game. Right. Let's see if we got roughly. Oh yes. It looks perfect. This looks perfect. Okay. So if I do this, right, so we've got, that's the first one which I've just manufactured, so don't worry about that. Here, we've got 2 islands, then the monster, single monster, 2 different choices, single monster, 2 different choices. Yes, okay, this is exactly what we're after. Right, the only issue that we have is, now let me see if I can get this confirmed. So I just need to count how many monsters there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, okay, we're almost there. So we just need to work out a way of making sure these are definitely different every time. And it feels like I think there should be a monster somewhere near here. I think I might have got something slightly wrong, but that's okay. Let me just confirm that is correct. 1, 2, 3. There would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I think this one simply should just be a monster. So I've got to work out exactly why that isn't the case. Oh, how many cards? That's a really good question. So what we've got here, so these are playable cards that you can add to your deck. If I highlight there, it's 192, but that's including upgrades. So if I go calculator, 192 divided by 3 is it's 64, and I've got like but the thing is 64. I checked with Slay the Spire, and like the Ironclad, which is the Ironclad has essentially I think about 75 cards. So I want to, that's why I kind of want to have just a few more cards so there's a bit more variety. but also the fact that there's a good sort of 20 of them, maybe 15, 20 that you don't unlock till later. I just need to add a few more basic cards that you always start with, so there's just a bit more like variety. And I've got some good some nice ideas. None of them should take too long to make. But I kind of want to build that 64 up to, say, either 70 or indeed 75. Yeah, like, and I think I want to have a few more simple cards as well. Right, yeah, but it's just one thing that's also important to note is Slay the Spire, you can only upgrade cards once, whereas in this, it is a whole different strategy. The fact that you can upgrade cards to like twice means there's just a bit more. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me feel slightly less guilty about having less cards, essentially. Right, so we're mostly there. This looks like it's done most of them. So what we should do here is, yeah, we need to get. So I think. Let's find out what happens here and see what we can do. Okay. So I think this bit here is absolutely fine. This one, I should have a new function that's called like get appropriate rewards. Because I just wanted to check that when we actually get appropriate reward, there is no shop feature. So this one's fine, but we need to change here, and this shouldn't be too hard. I think we can just go. I'm just going to copy and paste this and then change a bit of stuff. So Control C, Control V. This will be get appropriate rewards. Yeah. And we just need to make sure that, yeah. Yeah, okay. Right, so I need to change a few little things, but it shouldn't be too hard, because what we're looking to do is essentially pick from one of these three or one of these. So let's try and work out what makes the most sense. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. So I think we should have something like, we might not need any of this actually. This can be an array there. Okay, and then we're going to have list of island encounters reward list equals that. There's new list, so we can put that at the top there. I feel like I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. Essentially, we just want to pick one of these three, then remove that one from the list, and then pick another one. Let me just check. Right, just got to go a little bit slower, just try and work out. I think I'm going a little bit too fast here. I'm definitely not going too fast. Okay. So we can kind of get rid of that. Reward list dot add. Control C, Control V. Yeah, we can turn this into a thing. So Control C. I think I have to add them individually, which is fine. Sort of evolving a little bit. Upgrade card. Add construct. And then we can just say if plant and int is greater or equal to 10, then 1, 2, 3. We want to have trash card and life. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so I think we can get rid of this now. And then I think we could probably do another integer, get appropriate rewards, int number of rewards. So now for int I equals 0, I less than number of rewards. And we can have returning island encounters. Counters. So we're going to have an array here. And then we want to have island encounters I, so we don't need this anymore. Equals reward list random dot range somewhere between 0 and reward list dot count. Oh no, that needs to be returning. Okay. All right, so what we're doing here is we're finding one. What's wrong with that? I think we just need to have, oh yeah, that's it. We equals new island encounters number of rewards. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. And what we should do is just have int rando actually, yeah. Rando equals Control C, Control V. that. And then here we can just have rando, and then here, this is the important part, we're going to have reward list dot remove rando. Okay, what's the purpose of all of this? And then we can just have returning island encounters. Okay. So now this bit is still completely legitimate. No, I'm looking at the wrong bit. This bit here is completely legitimate. This bit here, we can just simply have get appropriate rewards. Right, that's not quite what we were after. Okay, what have I done wrong? Potentials. So there is a slight error message here. I've just got to work out exactly what we've done wrong. Because this all looks fine. I don't think it's actually an error message here. It's a problem at this point. Go to this definition. Island encounters. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh no, this is interesting. I don't know what the problem is. These are the sort of problems that I like, because I've got an error message here that I have no idea what the problem is. So the issue that we've got is this gives us an array, right? And oh, I think I see the problem. I think what we need to do, I mean, potentially. Let me try and work out. Oh, yes. Oh, wicked. Grumbler Pugs, let's rock. Oh, wicked. And Pyrax. Oh, no, sorry. Pixus. I was misreading. How's it all rocking? How's your stream going? We are actually 3 minutes away. We're very close to having done our next step, which is sorting out all the level improvements. Because at the moment, I've just essentially got this big thing saying when you level up, this happens, but I haven't actually made any of those changes. So at the moment, we're stuck on trying to work out why we've got a red squiggly message here, and that's essentially what we're trying to work on. So this one here is returning. Let's just go to this definition here very quickly. So this is a scriptable object where we got a bunch of arrays and stuff, and I've now got a bit of code. Oh yeah, okay, so easy. That's it. That's all I needed to do. Okay, everything's fine. Right, so what we're looking to do now, what we're hoping that's going to happen. Oh, fair play. Yeah, no worries. Absolutely. Thank you very, very much for the raid. That's really good of you. I do appreciate this. So, welcome, welcome, Grumbler Pugs people. How's it all going? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like kind of we're getting very close to this game being ready. We're sort of essentially doing the last few bits. And I say that we still got, and hopefully I can keep this stream as awesome as I want it to be. So what we're checking now is when we actually start a game, that we have different options at certain islands. And that's essentially, I think I've been doing the code here. So if I press play and go new game, what we should be seeing is, and this looks good. So if I go over here, we want to make sure, ignore this is actually something that I manufactured, but we want to make sure that like there's two options on some of these, and all of these two options are different, which looks very good. All right, that is brilliant. Okay, so So what I could do, yeah, so anyway, we have, so that's actually kind of fixed that problem now. I think we're kind of ready now to work on the next bit, which is enemy attacks. But yeah, right, so I've created some more enemy moves that we're looking to implement. So I think that's looking quite good. Okay, right, first of all, I want to just check that we're all done and ready. So let's go edit script. So we want to check that all of these things have been done. Oh yes, this one we haven't. So we want to make sure when you get to like level 12 or indeed level 8, you get 25 extra max hit points. So that should be quite easy to find. Find all references. Okay. Bolster the line. It's not that one. I think here. Okay. So, so where we're setting up this town heart thing, we're going to have if rumple level master script dot instance dot first lot of HP available. Then town heart current plus equals 25 and town heart max plus equals 25, and then if second lot. So I think so far we've unlocked one of them. But I've got this like level up system. So when we play now, hopefully we'll have 125 life. But then I want to level up until we get the extra 25 and just check that that still works. So the purpose, so when you're actually playing this game, it's a bit like Slay the Spire. But there is going to be some sort of progression of your like cards as you level up, so you can unlock more things. So I think I'm trying to remember. One of them, there's a roguelike and a roguelite. Now, one of them means that you are essentially starting a fresh new game every time with no advantages other than your skill level. And there's another one where you've got kind of inner progression where you're becoming stronger the more that you play, and mine is that one. So let's have a look. So hopefully if I go new game, we should have 125 life. Yes, 125. That's brilliant. That works. Now so we know that's 125. Now if I go back to the title, we want to level up till we get the next 25 and see if that works. So this one unlocks those cards, which is great. This is the extra 25 hit points. So now that we have reached that level and we go new game, we should be having 150 life. 150, boom, that works. I think that might be the whole level up saga sorted, but I'll just quickly go through everything. So done. Bees cards available, done. Ready cards, yep. Extra choice available on map, yes, that has been done. Is the first lot, yep. Heart, we've done that, that's good. I think, so that is most of the sort of ongoing progression that we fixed. So that's a really big result. Okay, really nice. Okay, so now, like, yeah, as I say, I think I was saying before we had 5 things. I think that is one entire thing dealt with now. So we're now down to 4. So one of these, I say 4, I mean it's splintered into about 20 little tasks, but the big thing that we're trying to do now is sort out our new moves, right? And I don't actually know what one to do first. So here are here are the new moves that we're going to do. One of them is going to be he creates a drone, right? And when that drone is out, it means every time you play a card, the monster gets 1 extra attack. So it's becoming stronger every time you play a card. So it's going to be quite a fearsome drone that like the longer the battle goes, the more cards you play, the stronger he's going to the monster's going to passively become. So let's go see if we can get that in action. So first of all, scenes. Oh yeah, of course, because I think I sorted something else out as well. So if we go into scenes, main game, master script. So next monster is Blobber. I just want to check that it's going to play okay. We might still run into troubles, but let's see. Right, so we have got the 10 cards. They're the 10 cards, that's correct. Alright, and he's jumping forward. So another thing that we're going to experiment as well with is... so we've got Blobbo. I think that's what I actually did call him in the end, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so if I go into resources, close all this, Monster SO, I think number 1, Blobbo, that's it. So I'm just going to want to quickly see if this all works okay. So if it's 0, the blob should arrive straight in the town first thing. But I can't remember if I fixed everything. I fixed quite a lot of it, but not quite all of it. So let's see. Let's see if this works. Let's see if we get an error message straight away. So that looks good, and I just want to check. So if he does this move here, he does a big chunk of damage, and then he jumps back to there, in which he can then come back again, and then, yeah, he's got a different move. Oh yeah, we need to change that at some point. That's okay. So this is the move where he does 12 damage, but then he enrages and gets 5 attacks. So his next attack will be 17. So yeah, so now he's healing, he's doing 5 and then healing. I want to just have a quick look at this, check that we still got this right. Yeah, that's fine. Should have been 17. No, that is right, that is right. Because he was doing a fraction of the attack. Okay, everything's fine. Right, so now we're going to add some more monster actions. So here are the ones that we've got. So monster action SOs. So I think the first one we're going to try is something that I've called Temper Drone. And I think we just see what happens if we just put it on, because I've set these numbers. So he's going to attack. He's going to do a basic monster attack for quarter his attack, and then he's going to create a temper drone. So let's see if this works. So let's go on to Blobbo. Right, and we can have his initial monster actions as temper drone. I just want to see if let's see how close we are to getting everything right. So first of all, if the pictures are correct, and then if everything else is, and then we'll work on that. This one might be quite hard to code, but we'll see. We'll find out. Right. Okay, that's kind of what we're after, actually. So at the moment, the reason we're seeing a grey bar is because I haven't actually put any text to that, but that's going to be something that I'll worry about later. So now we might get an error message. So he's going to attack for 4, and then hopefully he's going to create a drone. But given that we haven't actually assigned it to create the drone yet, we'll see what happens, really. Oh, right, it just ignores everything, which is fine. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Right. Okay. So let's first of all work on him actually just making the drone, and then we're going to work on making the drone actually do something. So if we go on to here, I think there's monster action script, and then we'll edit this. Control MO. Let's close all the things. Here we go. Right. So I think we can just do most of this here. Control C, Control V. This will be temper drone, and we haven't actually created a. Let's go to this definition. We have, so we got a temper drone. I can't remember if I actually did that. So this will be the temper drone. Now let's go follow this through. Let's go to the definition. Let's find out exactly what's happening. Yeah, this is the quick attack he does beforehand. And then play forward. Yeah, this is just the animation. Create the monster drone. Now let's go to this definition. So this is quite an important script. This is the monster drone script. And we've just got to find out exactly what's happening. So here, getting the sprite, let's go to this definition. And just have case monster drone type dot temper drone return drone sprites, and I think it might be 9, but I might have got it wrong. Actually, I think it's 8 now I think about it. I think it's 8, but let's go find out. So if we have a little look at sprites, so I've got something which basically gets hold of all of these sprites in here, and they're numbered from 0 to 8, which gives us 9. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's the picture. You can't really see it super well. I think that, yeah, you still probably can't see it super well anyway. But that's the picture that we're going for. So it is 8. So I was right to say 8 there. So now that we've done that, we should at least be able to get him to do the create the temper drone, and then we'll be able to work from it. Okay. Because there's still this one is a bit of a complicated one. Because what we would need to do, because it's increasing his attack every time, we want to make it clear to the player that if the monster is now attacking, every time you do attack, you want to see its attack go up appropriately. So let's see if this works. So first of all, we want to just see if he creates the drone. Oh, yeah, that's fine. So now, right, he's going to attack for 4. Bam. And now he's going to create this drone, which will be over here. And you'd normally be able to highlight over. It's saying no because there's no, we haven't put the text in for it, but that looks good. Okay, now we need to do multiple things at once. What we're trying to do is make it so that whenever we play a card, right, when I play a card, it's going to check to see if there's any temper drones available, and if there is, this is going to pulsate and this will change. So I think that shouldn't be too hard. It shouldn't be too difficult. So I've got to work out the right point in which to do it. And yeah, okay. So right, just got to work out where we're going first. Right. What I'm going to do, I'm desperate to go to the toilet, so I'm going to be back in just a sec. But we'll fix this upon my return. But I know it involves. In fact, let me go. Let's go to this definition. Right, and I will be right back. Oh yes. Oh cool. Yeah. No. Everything's all fine. Sorry. Yeah. I wasn't. I just needed to. I need to go use the bathroom. And because I realised I've got a bit of a tricky thing sorting that I need sorting now. And I thought like, let's do that with an empty bladder. Right. So, what we're looking to do right now is we kind of want to have a particular function which changes its attack and updates all the information. So, right, let's try and work this out. So, first of all, we'll work out when we're calling drones, where we're traditionally calling drones from. So check card drones. What's happening over here? Okay. So in fact, let's go find the time. I'm just going to. I've got no car alarm going out. I'm just going to close my window. It's also really cold. So I'm actually looking at this. I think we can do this in the same function. So if we go to find all references. So at this point here, we're checking the card drones. And this is upon performing the action, the card action. I think we can just do it here. So we can probably put it all in the same one. So, so instead of having an if statement, we can just do a switch statement. So, so what? Actually, no. I'll do another if statement. We'll turn it into a switch a bit later. So, Control C, Control V. If drone type is equal to temper drone, then what we want to do, we want to have our do we have access to that? I don't think we do. I just want to make sure we've got access to our monster script. So What's the easiest way of us getting hold of it? I think it's if we just do the monster action script. So monster action script dot instance dot oh okay. Right, the only difficult part here is I just can't remember how we get hold of the entire monster script, which I don't think is going to be too hard. I've just got to remember, because we've got a let's go find all these references. I think it's this, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. So it will be the combat script that we need to use. So combat script dot instance dot underscore. At least I thought it was that. No, it's not that either. Okay, we'll keep searching. Here we go. Monster Master, that was the one. I knew, yeah, I got a bit confused. I thought the Monster Master and the Monster Action, but they are two separate things, so that's it. So, Monster Master Script dot instance dot underscore entire monster script. Okay, that's the thing that we need to get hold of. At the moment, I've just, yeah, the reason we've got a red squiggly line is because, yeah, but that's what we're looking to do. I'm going to say... Right, if we just close all this again. What we want to do is something like public void increase attack damage and update, and this will be int attack damage increase. So what's going to happen is because what we want to do is first of all have our monster SO, that's it, underscore monster SO dot monster attack plus equals attack damage increase. But then the important thing that we want to do is update the little symbol which shows how much we've got, which shouldn't be too hard. So I think monster attack symbol script underscore monster attack symbol script dot we need to find the function. Let's go to this definition. We need to, if not, we can just create a new function. Let's go to this definition. It looks like I got rid of a lot of rubbish, which we probably don't need. Let's get rid of that. Oh yeah. Oh, I think we just have to do set all values. I'm going to get rid of this green stuff. I think we're okay. Right, I think all we need to do is have on here we want to go dot set all values Yes. So we just need to work out how we can get hold of this. So let's go to the definition. No, let's go to this definition. Monster action SO. That's it. Okay. So this is going to look a little ugly. Dot. Monster SO. And what do we normally use as? Let's go find all these references. What is the layer order? Okay. Right. Yeah. So once we've got this last number, then it should. We might be getting pretty close actually. Oh, monster SR dot sorting order. Absolutely fine. Right. So. Monster SR dot sorting order. Okay. Right. I think that's all we need to do here. Okay. So now let's go back to this one. Okay. We also want to make this one pulse as well. Control C. And then dot increase attack damage and update, and that will be underscore monster drone scripts I dot I think it's key drone int. That's it. Key drone ints. Okay. All right, now this looks wobbly, right? And this probably wouldn't have made... I think this only makes kind of sense at the moment to me because I'm having to go through a bunch of different bits of code, some which is quite new, fresh in my mind, some which isn't. So let's try and work out exactly what I'm going for. I'm trying to make sure that when this particular drone is in play, as soon as we play a card, we're checking the card drones, right? So we're first of all checking if it's a card drone, which does something different, and then the temper drone is the one where it adds its attack and hopefully updates its attack as you play more cards. So let's just give this a shot. Let's try. Let's see how it goes. Right. I feel like there's normally. Anyway, did I save it? Yeah, I did. Okay. In fact, there's something else that I kind of wanted to check, but let's not worry too much about that. Okay, so he's arrived. He's now doing 4, and he's creating this. Okay, so that's really useful. So he's doing a basic attack of 15. Now this should increase his attack by 2 every time we play a card. Now, there's quite a few things that might not work here, but we've just got to give it a shot. Okay. Oh, that was brilliant. Look, you saw that pulse, that went up to 2. Okay, now the other big test is we don't know if he's actually going to do 19 damage. So 96 minus 19 is 77, I think. Right, so we want to check that he is actually going to do 17 damage. He did 3. Okay, we've obviously done something wrong here. Let's. So, how much? How much? Oh no! Of course. I did not. I'm such an idiot. I am such an idiot. I put all the defenders up and didn't even occur to me. Right. Okay. So let me. Right. Let me do the maths again. Okay. Right. So we've got 16. We're blocking 16 of the damage. So only 9 of the damage should go through. So all of these are going to die, and that will go down to 63. Let's just try that again. Yes. Okay. Ah, yes. Brilliant. Okay. Fantastic. That's really, really good. Why did I make defenders? Why did I create defenders to add this whole extra layer of confusion? Okay. It looks like this is working. Now, that's brilliant. Okay. That was actually, in many respects, the most difficult one. Right. Okay. So what we're going to do now is that we're going to make another move, which is kind of similar to this drone, except it's very specific to the turn. So it's going to say. So I've actually got. I think somewhere. I don't think I can zoom it in too much. Right. I'm trying to work out. So, yeah, this one here, I can't really get this any bigger, I'm afraid. But this is one where he's going to attack for what I've decided, something like 75% of what a basic attack would do, but it adds a certain amount every time. So it's basically the same as the as this drone, except for specifically to this turn, but the attack goes up a lot higher. So, and I want people to, when they haven't seen this attack being done, I want them to actually have that panic of like, whoa, hang on a sec, stop playing cards. Right, you know, it's like I want people to really kind of get that sort of panic. So I think that's good. Right, that's what I'm going for. So that, oh my gosh, that I really thought that was going to be harder work. I really did. So that's a really big win for me. I'm really happy with that. Okay, so now, so that worked. That's brilliant. Blobbo. We want initial attacks to be, and this is Tempest Strike. And first of all, let's just see if we get the numbers that we want. So, given that his basic attack is 15, I think I've set it so that it should be 75% of the attack. So 75% of 15 is something. About 11? 12? 12, yeah. Okay. And I picked the wrong one. That's not what I wanted to see. I've got the wrong sprite, basically. So let's go into the Monster SO actions. This is something that I did off stream. Huh. Okay. Because it's definitely that one, isn't it? Right. So I think if I picked the wrong attack, what have I done wrong? Let's go find out. Right, Blobbo. I've definitely put Temper Strike there. I have a feeling that where I've got Ready Camp Destruction, yeah, that's called Temper Strike. So that should be Ready Camp Destruction. Okay, so right, I think we can just check to see if this is the right number. Don't know why it's taken it's a while. Yeah, sorry about all these load times. I don't think this is going to be like this when the game is made. So that's almost what we're after. Oh, in fact, I did. I wanted to just change it. So what I wanted to happen would be if we go into Temper Strike. I think we can just remove this one and change this to this picture here. Yeah, I've got to work out exactly how I want it to be shown. Yeah, okay. I think I know how we can do this. Yeah. So I know what I was going for, because what we want to do is we want to essentially, I want it to be just that symbol on its own, and it will add its attack every time you play a card. So yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're going for. That's good. So now we want to make sure that when you play a card, it ups by a certain amount. The only difficult thing is I can't work out a way of emphasising on the card, on this actual symbol here, that it's going to go up by a certain amount every card played. I don't know how I can do that. I think we just try and go through it and see if we can kind of fix it as we go along. Yeah, okay. Right. No. No, maybe we actually had it right the first time. So I think we actually had it right the first time. So that one should be, yeah, no, I'm going to stick to what we had originally. So 0.25, yeah, let's try 0.2, no, 0.2, that one there, and this one should just be maybe something like that. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. So now, I guess in here, when we're checking drones, we could also have something like if underscore monster no, we want this. Control C, Control V, and then we're going to work out a way of just, is there a way of checking to see what our current attack is? I guess we can just check it from there, can't we? All right, this is a little ugly, but that's okay. If dot underscore monster attack symbol script dot monster action SO dot monster action type is equal to monster action type dot something. Tempest Strike. Then we want to have, let's go again, make it a little bit easier on ourselves. Monster attack symbol script MASS equals this, Control V. Yeah, okay, so we've got access. This is what we're looking to change, and we're essentially looking to have So we want to get access to this and tell it to go up by the left number to go up by the right number. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell it to do. So I think we can actually have something like mass dot tax symbol tm's 0. Yeah, I still need to actually look at this. Sort of cleaning stuff up. Yeah, we want to. Yeah, like I say, we want the number on the left to go up by the number on the right. So we can clean all this as we go along. I'm trying to work out if there's any of these useful functions we can have, but I don't think there is. Okay, hold on. Let's try and work this out. No, not quite. We're getting there. Just quite tricky. Yeah. Okay. Right. So, yeah, I'm trying to work out, let's see. Okay, right, okay, here we go. Right, what we need to do is, I need to try something. No, oh gosh, sorry. I'm sorry. I've been mumbling for ages. This is quite a difficult thing to do. Right, how do we access what is on the right? Oh yeah, hold on. So mass dot yeah, I think it's to do with this. We need to look at this function. I should have gone to go to definition. So what's happening here? So the ratio. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh wow! Oh nice. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Oh, the Captain Coda! Wow! Oh, fantastic! Oh, yes. Oh, how is everyone rocking? Yes. Oh, happy Tuesday. Oh, nice. Yes. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, fair play. Oh, wow. It is absolutely brilliant to see you all. I'll tell you what we... before I get too bogged down in this one, I'll show you what we've just done. So I'm working on a... oh, yes. Oh, nice. Yes, oh, let's rock! I'll show everyone what I'm working on. So, if you haven't been to this stream before, I am making a game that's a bit like Slay the Spire, except it is. Oh wow! Yes! Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I'm completely unworthy of that. Thank you very much, Captain Coda. Yes, let's rock! So we're. Oh yes, and some follows as well. Yes. Oh mate, I am totally unworthy. This is absolutely fantastic. I feel bad because I was working on something that was looking quite sort of slow paced. Oh yes, and Unity Coda, thank you very much. Unisencoder.com, thank you very much. You're a game dev rock star. Wicked. I probably do need I need a better sort of animation, but yes. Thank you very, very much. This is incredible. Thank you. Yes. Even more followers. This is brilliant. When you actually look at the game, you're probably thinking, maybe this is... But anyway, so what we've been working on is new different monster moves. So this one here, we haven't got a description, but we're looking to have it so that it's every time you play a card, it goes up by that number on the right, which is surprisingly difficult. And I might have to ditch that idea temporarily because that's quite difficult. But the one that we've just made is let's have a look. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Wow! Thank you, thank you so much. I completely unworthy of that. Thank you so much. Wow! This is one of those sort of surreal moments where yes. That's the that particular emote there is what's it called? It's the Glycerca, where it sort of doubles the number of attackers you have. I can even try and show that off in a little bit. In fact, let's see if I can show that one off. So at the moment we're working if I sort of actually put in some proper sort of cards here. Let me see. Is it? So that we'll have that as say 0. That's fine. Okay, because I really do want to show off the Glycerca. Let's go get a few of those. And then let's go have armoured. Yeah. Right, let's have a look. And then armoured enforcers. That's not actually the one that I was after. I was after army recruit. That's fine. And then I suppose we can see if we can actually show off quite a few things in one go, because I want to give you an idea as to how the sort of flow of the game works. Yeah, so we're going to sort of do a few things in one go. I just need to make sure that we don't do a quick... So hopefully this should just play. Oh, yes. Oh, brilliant. Oh, thank you very much. That's probably what I probably should have said that. Yeah, so... yeah, if you could add it to the wish list, that would be absolutely fantastic. There's no obligation to actually guess it. It's just it would obviously help my numbers, and you can kind of get a rough idea. So, of course, I didn't do the quick reset. Oh, I think if we just do don't load, that should work. So yeah, hopefully I can get to show off some of the cards. We've got quite a few cards that we've put in, and I want to make each card kind of, have a slight level of excitement to it. So right, is this gonna work for me? Here we go. Right, so we have armoured enforcers, this one here, and then I'm going to play this Glycerca. Now this one here creates essentially doubles the number of attackers that you have, right? And then when you go, I probably should have created those beforehand, but so then you can attack. And so the idea is the attackers die in attacking, but the armoured ones just lose their armour and become non-armoured. So now we can actually do something pretty cool here. If I go add attackers, then double it, then oh yeah oh yeah, that's something that I was meaning to fix. But now we've got a Bombine Nation, which essentially gets all of your units into one big ball and then we get a soft lock because it's been a little while since I've used that. Okay, but apart from that, what would normally happen is it would roll in, but that's probably quite a while. So we've made quite a few changes over a little while, but the idea is it runs in and it sort of does a massive bit of damage in one go. But I can have a little look at that error message. I don't think it's anything Oh yeah, get monster script. That's probably the issue that we've got. Let's go to this definition. Monster. Oh yeah, yeah, that's fine. We just need to have monster script equals. Kind of want to just test this works now. Yeah, I've made. I've done a few cards like. So I've also named a few cards after various people who have contributed to the stream. So I've got a card which is called Code Rad, which destroys everything, which destroys all of your ready camps, but then gives you loads of units in response. So it's one of those sort of all-in sort of moves that, like, if you do Code Rad and you haven't won that turn, you're completely screwed. So I think I can just have get monster script. What we should do is just have equals monster master script dot instance dot entire monster script, and then there we can just have entire monster script. Yeah, this is a bit of code which I was doing a big change earlier. I kind of want to just check that that does work. I don't think this is never actually called upon, is it? Find all references. Hold on, this one here. Find all references. So we do need that. So here, we're just going to have. I think that would just be get monster script. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's a few little things which I changed a while ago, so I don't think we ever need that anymore. Take that one out of the way. I kind of want to actually just check this still works because it was a change that I made a little while ago, and well, sometimes you'll make a change and then you'll forget that there'll be a bit of a ripple effect. So I want to kind of solve all of these as we go. So let's see if we've created a bunch more error messages, or if we're still on the in the same. No, okay. I kind of want to see if it still does work. And then we're going to get on to making more monster moves, because that's what we're working on. I've got, I think, about 4 more monster moves. One of them I was working on before the raid, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit tricky. I thought I could get, I thought it could be sort of easy-ish, but it's not really. So yeah, so these are the. This is a brick camp, so it summons this, and it also gives you a ready camp, which means basically you get 2 every turn. I can do this one, just to double these. Yeah, that's probably a little bit of a long animation there, but that's all right. So, right, now let's see if this does work. So, 1, 2, and 3. Let's hopefully this will fix it. If not, then I'll sort it out another time. So what the Bomb Bean Nation does is it squishes all of your beans into one big ball like that, and then hopefully, yeah, bam, and then just does loads of damage. Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd quickly show that one off. Right, so now. What were we trying? Oh yeah, so we're going to make some more enemy moves, or monster moves. One of them I'm a little bit stuck on, and we'll have to come back to, I think. So yes, I can show you. Right, that's actually quite a nice, easy one to show. If I go on to, I skimmed over it quite quickly, but this one here, right? There's So each card has got 3 levels, so level 1, 2 and 3, and they get better. So this is sacrifice all your beans to do that much damage, right? So that squidges them all into 1 and does that much damage. But as you level it up, it says sacrifice all beans to do that much damage, add 1 more for every ranger, right? And this one is add 1 more for every ranger and armoured being. So like it essentially becomes more devastating. And again, this is another one of those cards that's quite all in, where you're sacrificing all of your defense, absolutely everything you have, to try and do 1 big punch of damage and hope that it's enough. And yeah, like, because I've kind of redesigned this and thought about this through different times, and this is the best outcome that I can think of at the moment. So it's always going to cost 2 mana, because I did have it originally that it was always this, but it just costs less and less mana the more you upgrade it. Whereas I prefer the idea that you can just get 1 massive hit on, and then just hope that you win in that hit, or otherwise you've sacrificed all of your defenses. So what we're working on now, I think it's about time to let's go on to here. We're going to have instead of Temper Strike, because that's the one which I'm struggling, we're going to have Ready Camp Destruction. So what does that do? Let's have a little look. If we go Ready Camp Destruction, so what's going to happen is it's going to attack for 0.75 of what its attack is, right? And then it's going to destroy a certain number of your ready camps. So for us to actually test this, we need to have cards that give us ready camps, and it's going to destroy them at random. So that's kind of what we're looking at. I don't know how I'm going to animate all of that, but that will be part of the fun, I suppose. Right. So let's see where we're up to. Okay. First of all, let's just check to see that when we create the when we actually that the image is exactly what I want it to look like. So if I press play now, yeah, not sure why it's taking so long these days. I might need to do, like, there is actually a certain method which I wouldn't really recommend, but the size of the project of the file is the actual like Unity project is a bit too big, and there's ways of just shaving it down, and I think that's why it's taken a little bit long. So this is roughly what we're going for. So it's going to say it's going to do 13 damage and destroy 3 of your ready camps. So what we need is cards that create ready camps and to get the action actually working. So let's try and let's work from the top downwards. So if we go to monster action script, I'm going to close all but this so we clear up our space a bit. We're going to have a new routine, which I might copy from something else. Let's have a look. I think maybe if we copy from, yeah, because sometimes finding a particular attack, yeah, I guess this is fine. Yeah, so I'm just going to go Control C, Control V, and we'll call this perform Ready Camp Destruction routine. Yeah, and when we get to, we're going to have a new one here, which will be case monster action type dot ready camp destruction, and we're going to start this coroutine. Form ready camp reduction. Yeah, ready camp destruction routine. Okay. So, so I think all of this stuff here is just essentially dealing with its first initial attack. So it's going to attack for some damage, and then after here, we're going to deal with destroying the ready camps. So what we should do is, I think somewhere we've actually got an entire script that deals with all the ready camps. And I don't think this is going to be particularly difficult to do. It's like now I'm looking at it. We want to have, and obviously it's not going to do anything if you don't have any. I think this could be actually the Bean Post Master script, but it won't if you don't have any ready camps. It's just going to do that basic attack and nothing else. So let's edit this script. So here we go, destroying ready camps. So I think we've got. So this is actually quite a big script. This is one that I've been working on. Wow, I didn't realise it was over 1,000 lines. So remove. So we've got destroying all the ready camps, but we can probably like take. Yeah, we can kind of have a look at this. Bean Post scripts. Here we go. Let's go to definition. Let's find out what happens over here. Okay, right. So what we should do is we should find out of all the ready camps that are available and essentially do this 3 times. And I do want to have a little ball that goes over just to indicate that it's being destroyed. So this is roughly what we're looking at. So let's go find all these references. Oh, we've even got a little thing here. Okay, it looks like we've part of the work has been done already. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to do it without any effects, and then we'll have some effects as well. Okay. So so this is the Bean Post Master script. So so maybe we should have a function which will be public void remove a certain number of ready camps. Int number of ready camps to actually I should have destroy, yeah. Destroy a certain number of ready camps to be destroyed. Right. So how do we work this out? So yeah, and obviously we want to make sure that we can't, that it can only select from the ones that actually have ready camps. So for actually we could turn this into a routine as well. So private enumerator. So and I think we can turn this into a bool. And this bit we're going to eventually need this somewhere in here. We'll go busy equals true, busy equals false, and then I always like to put a yield return null, because whenever you're using a I enumerator, Control C, you've always got to have this yield return null. So and then there's still one thing that's wrong with this. Oh yeah, that's got to be called routine. Okay. So if for the time being I'm just going to put true, because we do need a certain condition and we've got to check the number of ready camps, but if true, then start coroutine right. Cool. Okay, so first of all, let's work on how we can get this true. So in fact, I kind of want to put this right near the bottom, because so it's near with the other destroying ready camp thing stuff. So I guess we fit it somewhere here. Control V. Okay. So these are the basic backbones of what we're looking for. But we're going to kind of like start filling this, like fleshing this out. So so what we're looking to do is number of. Well, I might even have a function that does this, but we want to have a function which is like get the number of ready camps, and I don't know if we have that yet. So that's shouldn't be too hard to do. So on this bean posts script, Control O, get actual number of beans, add to ready camp, update ready, add to ready camp. Right, ready camp int. I think that's our key thing that we're looking for. That's the number. So so what we should do is public int get number of ready camps in total, and then int number of ready camps equals 0, and then for int I equals not I less than bean post scripts. Underscore bean post scripts dot length number of ready camps plus equals underscore bean post scripts I dot ready camp int. Okay. And then we'll have return number of ready camps. Okay, so now int total ready camps equals get number of ready camps in total. Okay, and then if total ready camps is greater than 0, then we start destroying things, and then we have return true. Okay, so and then we'll get to this bit in a sec. So what we should do is and then number of ready camps to be destroyed equals math f dot. So we're going to use the minimum of number of ready camps to be destroyed and total ready camps. And so that we can actually just have. So this is just checking. So if, say, like he's destroying 3 ready camps as his partner's move, but he's only got 2, then this min is essentially saying what's the lowest out of the total number and the amount being destroyed. So it won't give us any problem if you only have 2 and he's looking to destroy 3. I'm basically just trying to clear the problems as we go. So now that's good. So yeah, so now what we kind of want to do is have essentially we want to have a numeric array. So int, let's just try and work this. Yeah, we want to get a sort of an array of integers, saying, like, for example, let's just say you've got 2 ranger camps and 8 attackers. We want it to have, say, 1 0 0 2 or something. So yeah, so I've got to work out how we can do that. All right. So that should be okay. So yeah, we just need to work out a way. So we're gonna be having an array at some point. Just got to kind of work out. You know, this is like sort of coding stuff that isn't too tricky, but I've just kind of got to work out the best way of doing it. So int. Right. Here's me thinking, oh, don't worry, this is the easy one, and this is another quite tricky one. So let's actually just do the easy bit first. So we would go if destroy if bean postmaster script dot instance dot destroy certain number of ready camps, and this is going to be we just need to get the key number. Yeah, Control C. So that will be the number of ready camps. So if all of that, then while bean postmaster script dot instance dot busy yield return null. Okay, so yeah, we'll worry about putting special effects in later. We just need to work this out. Okay, so yeah, so we just need to work out, let's think, if sorry, I keep starting thinking, oh, I've got an idea. I might need to just kind of visually draw it out to try and work this out. Remove from ready camp. Okay, so yeah. Okay. So yeah, we need a public bean post script get random bean post that has a ready camp int. And so yeah, this should be fine. So now oh yes, okay, yeah, right, okay, we're there, we sorted it out now, right? Bean post script, yeah, okay, right, let's see if I can do this, right. Oh, nice. Okay, Tufan, you're back. Let's get rocking. We're doing something which isn't actually too tricky, but I'm making it a little bit more difficult on myself. So what I should do, so that I can keep everything a little bit more interesting, we're going to go scripts. I'm going to give myself, let's have a look. I think I can get this done in, let's see, what's that? 15 minutes. Okay, I think I can get this all working in 15 minutes. I always want to kind of give this timer to, just like, as an idea. So list of bean post scripts equals that. That's brilliant. Okay. For int I equals 0, I less than underscore bean post scripts dot count. What's wrong with that? I think this needs to be a length. Yeah, okay, yes, of course, that's an array, not a list. Okay, so if underscore bean post scripts I dot ready camp int is greater than 0, then we are going to add our bean post scripts dot add that. Okay, all right, so this, now we're going to go return random dot range of somewhere between return a bean post scripts random dot range somewhere between 0 and bean post scripts dot count. Okay, all right, I think we're finally off the mark here. Right, this essentially will now return a random bean post script that does have that does have, what's it called? That does have ready camps attached to it. So now we can have get bean postscript equals, in fact, let's go put this at the top here, equals null. And now we're going to say bean postscript equals get random bean postscript that has a ready camp int. Okay, now bean postscript dot oh yes, oh no, actually there's another function here which is dot remove from ready camp. Yeah. Remove from ready camp, and we just have one there. And then, and I think that's a function in and of itself. Ah, yes. No, hold on. So we could probably have a little boolean just to check. Right, yeah, so we just need a way of just testing this. Let's go to this definition. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we probably want another little boolean here, which is going to be called something like updating ready camp. Yeah, okay, so where we've got busy here, I think it could even be, we'll have public bool updating ready camp. Let's find a references. Okay. Right. Yep, we're getting there. So when we're actually using that routine, we're just going to have... No, we don't need it. We don't need it. So forget that. We don't need it. We just need to check if it's busy. So ignore that. That's fine. So, yes. Oh, in fact, I think this is fine. I think we just need to do that. Okay. So here, Bean PostScript there, and then I think we just need that one. But we just need to change that with Bean PostScript. Okay. All right. I think that's all we need. So this should work. Okay. Right. Will it work first time? That's the question. Right. This will be brilliant if it does. So at the moment we've made no effects. We're just altering the numbers. But I think, let's see first of all, have we got any error messages? It looks like we might do... Oh no, it looks like we're okay. Okay, that's all good. Right, so what we kind of want to do is add more ready camp cards so that we can actually test it out. So if I go plus one of these, and then go metal camp, that'll do. That's probably all we need for the time being. And now we can go don't load. Alright, so there's quite a few things we're looking to test here. So we're going to first of all test to see if we get any problems or any error messages if there's no ready camps, and then we'll try when there are ready camps, and we want to try if there's the correct number. Okay, right. So first of all, right, there's no actually let's try with ready camps. So this is actually going to be a good trial by fire. So we've got 20 defense, so we're going to block the attack. So 13 of these defenders will die, and then this we're going to see if we destroy that. So what should happen is it should just lower this to 0, but let's find out. Oh, that was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. That was exactly what I wanted to happen. Like, absolutely down to a T, exactly what I wanted to happen. Now, this is going to be... oh, yeah, of course, we need to make sure, like at the moment, it's only doing that attack once and then it's doing a bunch of other moves. So if we go onto here, and let's just make him do loads of ready camp destructions in a row so that we can test it out. Okay. Right. Fantastic. Okay. Right, so now I'm going to do this one. So this is actually going to give us a total of 10. So hopefully it's going to destroy 3 of these at random. Yes. Oh, brilliant. Okay, that's brilliant. Okay, now we're going to just try again. Let's check that all this works. So he's doing some damage. I think this is kind of working as well as I kind of wanted it to work. So let's go make a brick camp here. All right, so we've got 3, 2, and 1. So average, it will probably take maybe 1 or 2 of these and then 1 of those, but let's find out. Yeah, okay. All right, now that should destroy all 3. Sorry, I'm amazed this is working first time. Yeah, okay. Obviously, we want to change that explosion. It doesn't look very good, but I think we're kind of there with that one. That's exactly what I was looking to intend. I like the idea that it kind of fires a missile over. Yeah, so I'm not sure yet. I think I'll think about that. That's more something like that. It does the thing that I want it to do, which is the important thing. I think I should just be happy with that and then work on the next move. Okay, so right now we're going to try. Oh, I shouldn't have called it targeted decimate. But what decimate is going to do, or what targeted decimate is going to do, is it's going to destroy all of your beans of the most abundant. So if you've got, say, 3 rangers, 10 attackers, 2 armoured attackers, whatever, it's going to pick out of the 5 the one that has the most and destroy all of those beans. So yeah, I quite like that. So let's see. I think it should be over here. Control MO. We should have something like public void destroy all beans of a specific type. And then private I enumerator destroy all beans of a specific type routine. Oh yeah, by the way, thanks for sticking around though, guys. Yeah, that's like that was an awesome raid. That's brilliant. Start co-routine. Destroy all beans of a specific type. We probably should put an argument in here. So this will be bean unit type. Bean unit type. And we want to have this as an argument as well. Right. So now we're just going to have busy equals true, busy equals false, and then yeah, and we'll have another function which will work out exactly what the bean unit type will be, but underscore that, so correct bean post bean unit type dot. So just got to work out how we can destroy all of these. So I've just got to remember how to destroy beans, to be honest, because it's been a little while since I've actually had to do this. So create destroy bean. Find all references. Make an individual attack. Okay. Right. So we've got to remember how to do this, because there's, I think it could be even sacrifice. Sacrifice might be how we do it. Right, let's try and work this out. So it's not convert. So yeah, because it's like I did make a bit of code a while ago, and I've just got to remember exactly how to do it. So let's have a look at this, because this might be individual, essentially what is meant to happen. No, maybe not. Okay. So to the death. Ah, yes. Okay. This is what we're looking for. Ah, make beans splatter spontaneously. Okay. All right. All right. That's this is it. This is the one. Yep. Okay. Oh. Huh. I think this is going to be easier than I thought. I don't think we needed. I created this whole function, whereas I don't think we necessarily need it. I think this is actually okay. All right. So it's make beans splatter spontaneously. So now I think it's going to be similar to. Yeah, we're going to copy this one again, and then this will be Control V, perform basic action. This will be targeted decimate routine. I don't know if targeted has two T's or not. And so all we need to do is after it's done the attack, we're just going to have the bean postscript. In fact, we could do. Okay, we can make this. Yeah, in fact, I'll just call this decimate routine. And bean unit type. Bean post master script dot instance dot bean post master script dot instance dot make beans splatter spontaneously, and all we need is the number of, so bean unit type, the number of beans to splatter is going to be bean post master script dot instance dot get correct bean post of this particular bean unit type, and the amount is going to be dot actual number of beans that's there, I think. Oh, what's wrong with that? Oh, maybe it doesn't need to be a function. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, it's not a function. Okay, right, we're sorted. And to the def is going to be true. Okay, and then while bean post master script dot instance dot busy yield return null. Okay. So we're very close to getting there. We just need two quick functions. We don't need this anymore. This is rubbish. It wasn't needed. So we just want to have a public bean unit type, and we're going to have get most populated bean post and then public bean unit type get random bean post that is populated. Okay, so when it destroys a random like type of bean, it's got to be one that you at least have one of. So now bean unit type equals bean unit type dot ranger. That's fine. Okay, and int highest number equals 0, and then for I equals 0, I less than underscore bean post scripts dot length. If highest number is less than underscore bean post scripts I dot actual number of beans, then highest number equals bean post scripts dot actual there, and bean unit type equals bean post scripts dot scripts I dot there's got to be a way of getting hold of what the actual bean type is on here. I'm sure there is. Held unit type, that's it. Dot held unit type. And then right at the bottom here, we're just going to have return bean unit type. Okay, right. So what's happening in this for loop? We're trying to work out who's got the most. And so I think that's all we need to do. This one will actually be, I'm going to come back to this. We'll come back to that. I don't want to leave a red squiggly line there, but we'll come back to that. So get most populated is there, okay. So this is where it gets a little bit interesting. What I would want to happen would be if it's the highest number. So, okay. I mean, tell me if this is a bit too. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with that. Switch random dot range 0 and 2. Okay. Case 0. Break. So this isn't a perfect randomness here. Okay. Case 1, because bear in mind, when we're having a random range of 0 and 2, it can't actually be 2 itself, so it's going to be either 0 or 1. So this is basically saying, here is a 50-50 chance of doing this or this, right? So that way, if you have the same number of, say, rangers and attackers, I think there will be an element of randomness as to which one it will actually target. So I think that's okay. Right, so now we just need to actually get the monster action into play. So let's just check. Decimate. It will pick whichever one we've got there. And I'm just going to actually have a bool saying highest. So bean unit type equals bean unit type dot ranger, because you can't do null here. So now I'm going to say if highest, we're going to go underscore bean post master script dot instance dot get, is it, what did I call it? Get most populated bean post. Get most populated bean post. So we just want to have bean unit type equals there. Okay, and then we can put that in. All right, and then else get a random populated bean post. So the bean posts are essentially the script that's holding together all of the beans of a particular type. So here, and once we have, right, I think we're sorted. So let's see if this works. We need to change its attack. It's probably actually a little bit, yeah. Right, so here we go. We're going to go for targeted decimate. Oh yeah, there's one little bit that we haven't done yet. Let me just change all these to targeted decimate so we can give it a try. And we can try it with all the different things. Okay. Yeah, there is one little thing. So yeah, so start coroutine, decimate routine. Okay. Oh, something's wrong there. Oh no, that's actually I don't know what's wrong. Oh yeah, so that is going to be true. Okay, so we're going to give this a shot. So what we're hoping to happen is the monster, he's going to do his attack like normal, do the damage, and then he's going to kill off the bean post, or like all the beans of a particular type of bean that is the most populated. So yeah, so I think this should work. So, right. Okay, so arrived there. So if I did say this, all right, and nothing else, he's going to attack for 5, taking me down to 95 life. And then he's going to... Actually, what if I did... Okay, rather or not... No, so here we go. Right. So we have 16 attackers and 8 armoured attackers. Okay, so what should happen is he'll destroy all of the 16 attackers. This is going to be a horrible, really painful move when it happens. It's going to be a really threatening move. But let's see. Right, so let's play out what should happen and then see if it does it. So he should go over, bam, hit for 5 damage. This will bring it down to 95. Then he'll bounce back. And then one of these, then ideally the 16 are all just going to spontaneously splatter. Let's see if that works. Okay, bam. That's the 95, down to 95. And yes, that actually did work. That was brilliant. Right, so now yes, okay, that's a really big win. So it has done the thing that we wanted to do. Now I'm going to let him... He's actually just going to kill these beans off before they get an attack, that is an intended mechanic that I wanted. Right, so now I want to see if we get an error message. If there's no beans, see what happens. See if we do get an error message, because at the moment he's just ignored it. Okay, that's exactly what we wanted. We wanted to check that. Right now, yeah, so that's brilliant. That's worked, and we're fantastic. Now we're going to do this. All right. So this is going to give us 2 of each unit. Now, saying doing the most populated one, it's going to pseudo, kind of, in a way, pick one at random, but unfortunately, because of how the randomness works, I think it's more likely it's going to be the armoured defenders over anything. But I don't think it'll be the armoured defenders every time. Let's give this a shot. So, oh no, maybe that did kind of work, didn't it? Okay, that kind of did work, I think. So, he's going to attack, because I forgot he does the damage there. And he's then destroyed the Rangers. I just want to check that he is actually... Right, so we've clearly got more armoured. So he should kill all of this after the attack, I think. So... Oh no, he's just doing his normal regular attack. Ah, okay, right. Okay, I think it is working. It's just a little bit up in the air. Right. Oh wow. Right. So we want to do this one again. And so, right, here is where I want to pan out everything that's going to occur. So, first of all, we're going to get 2 of each unit. Then he's going to attack for 5, which will remove the armour of the 2 armoured attackers and make them defenders. And the other 2 defenders that are there are then going to get killed trying to block the damage, and we take 1 damage, right? Bring us to 99, right? That will leave 2 of each type apart from the armoured attackers left, and it will pick one of those at random to instantly destroy. So we've just got to work out which one it's going to be. So, oh yeah, that happens as well. Ah! Yes, okay, all of that actually worked. The extra 1 damage meant it killed the ranger, so it then picked... Yes, okay. All right, I think we're there. Okay, now we need to pick a random populated, a random one. So now, yeah, so I think we have sorted that. I've kind of done a very complicated way of solving it, but that shouldn't matter too much. So we'll have bean unit type equals ranger, control C, control. I pressed control B, I don't know what that does. I meant to press control V. Right, control V. Okay, and then we're going to have return bean unit type. Okay, so we can actually use a lot of this. Yeah, we can use almost all of this, but just change one of the... so this is get a random beam post that has a ready camp hint. This is get a random beam post that is populated. So if we just change... oh yeah, that's... We're pretty close. Dot held unit type. Okay, but instead of ready camp hint, we're just looking for actual number of beans. So let's just kind of cycle through this. We don't need that either. So what's happening here? We're making an empty list of bean postscripts, and then we're cycling through all our current ones, and provided they have more than 0 beans, if they have 1 or more beans, then we're adding it to there, then we're returning this particular thing. Okay, so now we go on to monster action, and then we just have we can do almost all of this again, but that will be get random beam post that is populated. I think I need to rename that to... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. And then we put that in. So now we're going to try other ones, because we want to make sure that when it's doing the random one, it's always doing one that is populated. So we'll give that one a shot now. I will do some proper sort of ready. I will do some like checking out of everything in a bit. So targeted decimate. Let's go. This will be randomized decimate. But we can add a few more cards as well. Oh yes, of course, we haven't actually put it in yet. So if we go into monster action script, we can copy most of this, except for this one will be randomized decimate, and that one will be false. Okay, right, so now we've got it covered for if it's a random column. And the weird thing is, it's something that we're sort of discussing. Both of these are not... If it's getting the most populated one, in a way you'd think, well, that one's a much more devastating move than this. But if it's randomized, you're almost incentivized to like make sure you're not putting all your eggs in one particular basket, because it's like, I suppose they're both like, because targeted, at least you know what they're going for, whereas this one, it can just pick out all your rangers if you're unlucky. If you've got a heavy sort of ranger build. So now let's just add a few cards to make it a bit more interesting. Let's go wallop, and kind of want nuclear defense as well. Okay, All right, let's give this a try. So have we actually added? Oh my gosh! By the way, thank you for all the follows earlier. that's literally like that's more follows than I've had in the last like several months combined. That was incredible. So it's like that was a brilliant raid. Yeah, fantastic. And thanks for all the people that's still sticking around now. Absolutely brilliant. Right, so this is going to be randomized. So if we have, say, one here, and one here, it won't necessarily do the highest one. It's just going to pick one of these at random. But let's find out what happens. So, and yeah, decided the normal attackers. Okay, so that was quite beneficial. All right, random again. If we do, say, a wallop, and then double. Oh gosh. Oh, this can be really, really bad. But I think this is going to be one of those where you really do need to like play around, and it's where the Bomb Bean Nation would be good. So we're kind of hoping that he does the attack and then destroys all the defenders, but he could incidentally just kill 186 attackers like that. Yeah. No. No. Boom. Destroyed all of our attackers. So didn't get to attack. Just killed them off. So if we were to do this here, and say a nuclear defense, put some rubbish into our deck, and yeah, and that'll do for the time being. So now he's going to attack for 5 damage, and then we're just going to see what one he actually destroys. Oh, he actually did pick the most populated one. That was just bad luck. I'm pretty sure that was just bad luck. So now I'm just going to check that he's not going to do that every time. Okay, yeah, now he's just picked the normal defenders. So we got pretty unlucky there. But he's picking a random column and destroying them. So I want to actually just check. Oh, yes, right. So we have now done all bar one of the attacks. And we're now on the bit which I was a bit confused about. So it's more of how I've coded it. It's going to be a little bit awkward. So what we're looking to do next is so we've got randomized decimate. Let's go turn this back to 1, and we'll change this to temper strike. So temper strike, its attack will increase dependent on how many cards you play that turn. And just because of how I've coded it all, it's feeling like it's a little bit awkward. So I've got to try and work this out. So yeah, let's see where we get to. Because what the hard part is we want to make sure every time you play a card that. So let's just have a look at what we're sort of dealing with. I need to sort of visualize it, then we can work out where we're actually going with this. So what we want to happen is for this 13 to go up by that 4 every time you play a card. So let's have a look. So the magic is there, and let's have a look at this one here. Get rid of that. So this is the temper strike. So it's 0.2. I wonder why that's saying 4. maybe I've got something slightly mistaken here. So it's saying... So first of all, we need to work out why that's... Because in theory, 0.2 of 10 is 2 and not 4. So that's our first thing that we need to try and work out. But yeah, this is going to be a bit of a tough one. Right, so Temper Strike... Oh, that's because that's Monster Magic. That should be Monster Magic there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now that should work out. It should be 2, but it might be 3. Let's just see. Let's find out. Right. So just checking, yeah, that's 2 now, yeah, which is 0.2 of 10, because the monster attack is 15, and so it'd be 0.2 of that would be 3 points something small, but it always rounds up. That's why it came to 4. So that's fine. So we just got to work out a way of getting, essentially altering this, and that's gonna be, I'm trying to work out if there's any sort of cheeky way we can do that. So, Temper Strike. So I think it probably starts with us. If we actually got this one open, it's the action script. Let's go to this definition, and then monster attack symbol script. Go to this. We might need to make a new function here. Let's try and work this out. So the way which I'm thinking of doing it is changing yeah, okay, right. I will need to fill this, to think this through. So Control MO. Right. We're back to the bit which I was stuck on a little while ago. Right. So get action in. What does this one do here? And when are we calling this? So what we could do... Right, I don't want to do a function within a function. So... I think there could be... We could have another function which is like public... Okay. If yeah, right. If monster action SO dot monster action type is equal to monster action type dot temper strike, then Control C, Control V, C, plus and this one here needs to be in brackets. Times by delete this script dot instance dot number of cards played this turn. Okay. All right. I think that's probably what we need to do. Okay, right. I think this might work. This might be the ticket. It's a little bit of an ugly thing, but I think this might work. Okay, so now we need to make sure that it updates every time. So if we have master drone, yeah, I think this is actually, even though it's not a drone, drone text, I'm not sure what that's about. I think that's not anything too much to worry about. Check card drones. So here is what we were worried about, right? What we could do is just have mass dot set all values, and then we just need to put in all of the things. So that'll be mass dot underscore monster action so. Yeah, so this is an ugly way of doing it. Let's see. You know when you're thinking, well, this is the ugly way. We want to do the rubbish version, and then dot master sr dot sorting order. Okay. So what's wrong with that bit there? Oh yes, that's dot underscore monster so. Okay, right, this is a really ugly bit of code, but I think this might work. We might need to change a number somewhere, but let's give this a try. Okay, right, I'll be brilliant if it works first time. I feel like it might do. I feel like it might do. There's a few things that we'll need to test. Right, okay. Right. So we want to test to see if it works. We might have to play 2 cards for it to move up once. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Because if I do this, then we can actually have another attack that is actually is like the opposite, where it's like a really high number, but the more cards you play, the lower it goes down. Right, so if I press this, what should happen as soon as I let go of the mouse button, that ideally will go up to 15, but we don't actually know. Okay, no, it didn't, but if I press it again, let's just play this one. Ah, right, 21. Okay, all right. 29. Okay. All right, that's okay. I think I know the problem, and this is actually a lot closer to getting sorted than a lot closer than I thought it would be. So, what we're going to do is go like the fact that the numbers changed is really good. So, number of cards played this turn. Plus 1 Okay, so that'll fix this one. And this will be specifically ratio float equals that. So there, Control C. In fact, let's go float off ratio equals that. And then here, I'm going to specifically put a 1 there. So now we can have off ratio. Okay. Right. Okay, let's give this a shot. Okay. Right, I think we might have it this time. I think we might have it. But we'll see. We'll see where we're up to. So yeah, well, the thing which I'm excited for is like, so we have got, I think, like if this works, obviously it will need a lot of play testing, a lot of rigorous trying, working out if moves are too strong and stuff. But it's just what I want to do is get to a point where the game is kind of playable, and I want people to play test and be like, ah, this is rubbish, this is good, this is bad, this is right. So yeah, I see. I think that is so. But now if we play a card. 1, 2. So it is going up by 2 every time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're almost there. So I want to see now if it does do 19 damage when it attacks. Oh no, we haven't actually. Hold on. If I just go like that. Yeah, okay. All right, so it doesn't quite reset. So I might need to... we might need a slightly easier way of dealing with this. Which I'm going to... So we're getting close, because we want it to go up by a certain number every time. But the number of cards that have been played this turn doesn't reset to 0 while it's deciding the move. So it will still keep that number held until it starts, which is fine. We're close. You know when you just feel I've broken the back of this? I just don't know. I think like because I've been streaming for 4 hours. It's been an absolutely fantastic stream. I got a really good raid from Unity Coda. I was going to say I feel bad now. At the time I should have said put a link in the chat. Like I can I'll be happy to advertise that whatever game is. But yeah, so I'm going to probably call it here. Like we're so close, like we're really close, but I just don't think I've quite got. After 4 hours my brain just turns to mush. Like, you know, when you're thinking this is so close, let me put a little debug. A debug dot log saying this still needs fixing. So I might do this on my off like when I'm off stream, because we're so close to getting it to work. It's just it's not quite there. Yeah, so the main issue is that oh, hang on a sec. The moment that it's called, the number of cards hasn't actually incremented yet. So if we actually have a look, actually no, no, I won't run there. It's just, yeah, this number increments every time you have played a card, whereas I'm trying to activate it the moment that you do play a card. So yeah, so we're getting there. We're getting there. We're just not quite there yet. Right. Anyway, I'm going to see who I can raid. Thank you so much for sticking around. This has been an awful lot of fun. We've got so much done. So essentially, as a bit of a sort of summary, we've got Yeah, so now, apart from this one little bit here, which I'm going to do off stream, essentially all we've got left is about 6 more cards that I want to add, which should all be quite easy. And sound effects. And I think there was still one more thing, but it's just like I say, we're getting so close to the end that like kind of I'm so excited. I want to, by the 3rd of April, I want to have my game ready for people to test like properly. There's obviously an old version which is playable, but it's still that's a like 6-month old, and I want to have a better version. Right, so let's have a look. I think we know who it's going to be. Ah, yeah, Timbo there. Oh yeah, still on this, aren't we? There we go.
Potentiometer thing. It's definitely what's broken there. Sometimes they're still glowing. Yeah, you're still glowing when you reset death. Oh, wow, that is a cool layout of monitors you have there. Thank you. A lot of it come from sim racing, and then I upgraded to streaming.